Hi! Oh, that peaked the mic. Sorry. Hi, Ham. Not Ham. JK. Hi, Spiny. Hi, Sput. Every time. There we go. Okay, we are back with Ace Attorney. I think we're on the 4th case of this game now. So... I guess we'll just see how that goes. Turnabout Forsaken. I hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here in sight of... I didn't read that. Okay, oops. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Are we getting unprosecuted?
Are you?
Oh yeah, she's like on a roof.
Why are you wearing that raincoat?
And then the blood red hands of the clock, and then she's falling. She seems dead. Like, that was a pretty tall building. It is April 5th, so we're now 3 weeks late. 1:23 p.m. 12:02. Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. He swept the floor through- Okay, he is not kicking up dust. Damn. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavell pretty much spelled it out. Spelled oot. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? Yeah, Gumshoe, what if we never get to work together again, except it's your fault? Or rather, it's Capcom's fault, because you've never appeared in a game ever since. I'd have thought you would welcome the prospects, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. Like the Bo Burnham song. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you, to become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you! You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? Is he, like, seriously pondering this? I feel like I can't take this conflict seriously because, like, having played games, like, 4, 5, 6, and 7, or not 4, 5, and 6, sorry. Like, he clearly doesn't become a defense attorney, so, like, there's no tension. So it's a little bit hard to believe that he's, like, seriously considering, like, becoming a defense attorney just because his dad's old assistant kind of, like, showed up. The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor, but I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Oh, really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here, come back later. There is a woman. Hey there, is the prosecutor in? A prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? She looks like a Pokemon NPC. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. Yeah, I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry, it's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me, it won't hurt much.
Why is she in our office? Her name is Florence Needler. Florence as in like Florence Nightingale, and then Needler like needles? A nurse at Hertz Hospital. Okay, what are you here for? Is it because Kay Faraday's dead? I mean, not dead, but like, she fell off a building. Someone you cut down to size with their trademark rapier wit? When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live is a crazy line of dialogue. Damn. Honestly, if I were a lawyer, I would also want to have a glare so hardcore that like my opponents just want to off themselves. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating? After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Oh my god, it's actually Kay Faraday? That's Kay Faraday, right? Or is this like... No, I feel like that's Kay Faraday. What happened? Holy shit. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth playing as a... Wait, is he really that bad at faces? Or does he just look that injured? She has amnesia. Kay Faraday has amnesia. So, I guess falling off a building is much more severe than getting conked in the head by a fire extinguisher, so this is entirely believable. I bet her parents have been so worried that they're only getting 8 hours of sleep each night. Let's not get carried away here. I'm a prosecutor. Okay, not a miracle worker. Blah blah blah. Who are you? What? Okay. Thanks for the drink water, Tyler. She has amnesia. Obviously she doesn't remember anything. Otherwise, okay, what a dumb question. They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through about- Okay, so she has stuff. She forgot! No! Hi, Spongy. I did not mean to present it. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy? But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
So she forgot everything but still has manners. She is polite and sensitive. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. I mean, she's not, though. Your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, and...
Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from.
No, she's not, like, actually a- Damn, Edgeworth is not doing this correctly. So they have her clothes. Well, she's like 17 or whatever, so she's not a real criminal. Jeff, welcome. Oh, we don't have the clothes in our inventory? Okay. Memory loss?
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, how do I put it into words? Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So, a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network, then?
No, not quite. Except your dad was, but like, that was different. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? A few other things. Okay, blah blah blah. Just show everything. A gem and ninja mask? Was she at a show or something? Huh, a letter and it's addressed to Kay. What the fuck? These items were on her person and they couldn't figure out her name. A ticket stub. A fake flower. A corsage. AA dinner time. Indeed, Marocas. I also should be eating my dinner right now, but I didn't want to. Or like, my lunch? That sandwich? I had half of my lunch. Okay. We have to inspect the evidence later. Oh no. So TLDR, what you've missed, the committee is convening to possibly remove Edgeworth's badge, or like to remove is the wrong word, like rescind Edgeworth's prosecutor badge. And Kay Faraday has shown up in our office somehow with amnesia. That's about it so far. There's also a building called the Big Building. Hang on, this is a date spot? Yesterday's date at like 7:30 p.m. Hi, Jaylani. Wait, the only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. So we're just going to ignore all of the stuff that we have to do with the committee? Wait, the nurse is just leaving her with us? So she got discharged from the hospital? This nurse seems horrendously irresponsible. Okay. Investigation time. Big Building Plaza. It's 50 stories high. Hang on. Viewing platform at the top? Tree stand. How did she live? Magenta flower, ticket stub. That's just that. The letter. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. From someone called Rosie. And then there's a Jamma Ninja mask. Alright. Oh, this is the toddler that was- or not toddler, elementary school student that was at the art museum in the previous case. Is this one like a recurring character? She's got the forehead bandages. That's how you know she only took an injury to her head and it seems really bad now, but will be totally fine in a week or less. Well, she also has bandages on her arms here. But yeah, the head bandages and like especially the over one eye makes it like it's the... It's very anime. Ugh, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him. What is this child doing? Oh, it's Penny Nichols! They were shooting a movie. Forgive our intrusion, we'll get out of your way. Detective? Oh, sorry, really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. Damn, poor Penny Nichols.
So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make yourselves scarce. Big building viewing platform. I imagine Larry's gonna pop out of this viewing stand. Or not viewing stand, not popcorn. What's this thing called? Cotton candy? Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face.
Eek! The wind is very strong up here.
Okay, you can just stand behind me or Miss Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself? Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please, any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use.
Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
Oh god, testimony already?
I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm so sorry.
Huh, no dice, huh?
I'm sorry, I feel so useless.
Useless?
I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Yeah, weekly useless moment. Oh man. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Rebuttal. What? She just said she doesn't remember. Just fucking press everything, I guess. Kay used to love places like this, though. Okay, so she's just very scared. What if an old person or a child fell? If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all?
Let's see. Cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something. Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your yeah. Hello, child with amnesia. Add this statement that you just said to your testimony. Something red.
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
A stand? A red concession stand? Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it.
This is bothering you much more than it probably should, but her pajamas around her hair on the right side don't line up. It looks off. Oh. What? Oh, like... this sprite? Hold it. The stand in question is the one behind you, correct? Person was walking towards her from beyond the stand. Saw it from under the cherry tree. Neckline doesn't look like a normal curve, it looks weird. Does it like not line up or something? Oh, if she's under the tree, there is no beyond the stand? Is that what the game wants? You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you? Are you sure it wasn't a go- What's the point of arguing about this, Edgeworth? This one. Okay, when she has her hands in front of her. Okay, I'll pay attention to it next time. They're like folded in her lap. Oh, is she okay? Oh. Hmm. That's that's tough, buddy. The hair doesn't line up. I guess she just has a lot of hair. Like, I'm very jealous of how much volume she has here and here. The pajamas don't line up. Like this curve? I kind of see what you mean. On the right side from neck to shoulder? Or are you talking about this? That's her cardigan. Neckline? Neck? I mean, I would assume that her shoulder's like here. And her shoulder is like here. I don't know, I'm very bad at discerning anatomy. Or like, this feels like it's too far forwards. I think I can kind of see what you mean, but like, I'm not I'm not good at, I don't know, looking at people. The neckline of the pajamas in the middle. This? That's her collarbone. Like this line? I mean, I would assume that it goes like somewhere in here. I do dislike the cut of her how does it curve? It doesn't look right. I would assume that it's like this. Like it's a very deep U. I don't like it from a clothing perspective, but oh, okay. That's tough, buddy. Uh oh, she's going through it. She was pushed and then she fell by a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. What the fuck? A body has been discovered. Okay. A body. The victim is a young woman. Her name is Kay. What? Kay Faraday has died twice. Once by falling off a building, and then once whoever this new one is. Okay, that's not Kay Faraday. What? This is like the grandma from Fullmetal Alchemist. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber. Hang on. Let's take a look at this. First, I don't like this shirt. Like, why is she wearing, like, pajamas or, like, what's the word? Like, hospital clothes with such a wide cut of the neck? Like, I would expect it to be a U-neck, but literally it looks like this is an off-the-shoulder top. It legitimately makes very little sense to me. Like, why the hospital clothes have just such a wide neck? Hang on. Okay, after doing some searching in Google Images, or rather, DuckDuckGo Images, I found this. And like, maybe it's something like this, where, you know, it has shoulders, but the shoulders like fall off really easily. Because like, the cut of this shirt just doesn't make sense to me. We could also just chalk it up to, like, the video game. Okay, I'm back now. Officer, isn't this? Okay, yeah, Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, blah blah blah. They moved out of the prosecutor's building, but they're in this one now. Where is it? 50th floor is the committee chamber. That's mighty convenient. Oh, and we've got, like, the granny. Alright. Kay is feeling... Is she feeling better? Hilda Hertz. She directs Hertz Hospital. This old woman— What? Why is he like racist against old people? She's the head of a hospital. That's not wrong. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? There's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business don't involve with messing with the deceased's body, I got work to do. Okay. So we can't inspect the body. She's a coroner. Alright. Why she's just smacking the balloon on top of Grandma's head? Okay, so we can investigate, but we just can't interact with the body. But that's fine, we still get investigation time now, right? Alright, let's get to work.
That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know.
That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A K who lost their memory and a victim who shares her name, both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Hmm. Hmm. Nothing to see here! It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure you know your stuff, sir? So does she dole out blessings or what? He is just stepping in the blood. She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold represents her impartiality. Okay, that's kind of banger character design. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on the table behind us, and it's right in front of, like, the important chair. The killer moved it for some reason after committing the murder. It's one big statue. The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik original. No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. Okay. A lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which one? Okay, he was... probably both? Is there anything else to click on? There's nothing else to click on. I don't really want to talk to the books. I can't leave. If I go here... An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? No, the Round Table. The Newts of the... Gumshoe! Okay, so I can't even interact with the candlestick. Hello, cop. Tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir! You need a special key card to enter, sir! Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing? The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude? Francisca! That's Von Karma's little girl.
Oh, so you two know each other.
Is that a different whip? I feel like that is not the one she used in game 2 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I don't remember her using a whip at all during game 1 of this game, but maybe I'm just or game 1 of this like series, but maybe I'm misremembering. It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Is she like preying on our downfall? That would be pretty based of her. That's like typical sibling banter. I hope my brother doesn't become a prosecutor or like loses his prosecutor job, so I will be better than him. As an only child, this is my perception of how siblings argue. Franziska von Karma. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. For my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. They still haven't caught it? They're still going? Oh, okay. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten good recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. Scene's all yours. Oh, okay, they're done. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place off. Place up. Go on, get. Can Franziska add us to the investigation? I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Oh, Gumshoe gets hit. Okay, so we got our little sister, who is also kind of our big sister since she was a Von Karma first, to let us investigate. Damn, nepotism goes crazy in the prosecutorial world. Don't say I didn't warn. Okay, yes, thank you. Let us investigate. Thanks, Basti. Nice. Oh, she got stabbed with the candelabra thing? Is this Rosie? Got stabbed by a 3-armed candelabrum. That's a horrible way to go. Forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back and had to live by candlelight. No, Gumshoe! Gumshoe, no! She's wearing one glove. Oh no, that's her hand. Never mind. This book. Hayes Promise Notebook. Oh, she just carries that around? That's really cute. Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Always greet people with a smile, even people we don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Also, like, tell dad if you get a boyfriend. Something precious decay had disappeared from the station. Oh, so this is what they were talking about. So that's Rosie, and she was going to get this back for Kay? Is that right? The victim was holding it when they found her. The only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's why she became Kay. Okay, like, they're stupid. Serious burn to her hand at some point. An old burn scar. She's holding something. A key card. Okay, so that's how she got into this building? Is that right? Nice. Or into this room of the building. He's back. Okay, so it worked. They found some details on the keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. The victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belongs to her, yes. What does that mean? She could have stolen someone else's keycard? I'm not done why did it boot me out? There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Oh. Judging by its appearance, I'd say the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Oh no! Kay Faraday gets accused of murder. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's probably the person in the red hood who actually did the murder, if we're being so for real, but like... It's Kay over. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderer's bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. Okay, so what is this Miles Edgeworth defense arc? We're simply considering all the possibilities at the moment. Pierced by something sharp. Her face? Do we know who she is? Her hand? The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. On women's clothing, the buttons are normally on the left? Wait, what? Is that common knowledge? Oh my god. Edgeworth is just not in the same tax bracket as me, I guess. How... Did any of you guys know that in women's clothing the pocket or the buttons are normally on the left? Like traditionally. A pair of white gloves. Yeah, obviously. Sheesh. We're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there?
Is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeverse. Well, look who it is again. Ugh, I know that voice. I don't? Oh, it's Oh, Eustace. Eustace. With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Hi, Gavel. You knew the victim? So it really is her. Be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is gonna be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them what... Miles Edgeverse, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisca von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel at your service. And the deceased in this case is... Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Her name's Rosie Ringer. Like, ring around the rosy head ass. I see, that would explain the keycard. So you're the lead prosecutor. Oh, he extended his little baton, kind of copying Gavel. That's really cute. I think that's the first time we've seen that animation. You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... Ow! Stop babbling and tell me now. It's Eustace. Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings.
Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Okay. Goodbye, old lady. That's a crazy walking loop. Oh my god.
Let's see, so the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died?
I'm gonna get some water, sorry, I'll be right back. Okay. BRB gone. She fell over after she died. The candle holder killed her and she died sometime late last night? What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. AKA, stop fucking sharing information with Edgeworth, you stupid teenager. Right? No, that would be a tragedy. Stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
Explain that one. He's gotta explain that one. I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? Okay, are we arguing now? We're arguing now, aren't we? Okay, like, no you didn't. You've got head trauma and probably other trauma. It's okay, Kay. It's okay. No problem. We'll fix everything. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. A line of dialogue of all time. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving with what keycard? Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Okay. Rebuttal. This is a banger line.
Hold it!
Okay. That was not the interaction that I thought it would be.
Objection!
Oh! Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Oh! Cook 'em! Cook 'em! Oh my god, what a comeback. He's so stupid. Mm-hmm. A masterful summary, indeed. Only committee members have key cards. So, Kay Faraday is clearly not on the committee. Hmm? New ID with no keycard? Oh, That's That's not true. Rosie was getting the notebook for Kay Faraday. Now we can both get what we want. 12 years ago? Is this related to IS-7 again? But IS-7 was last case. Wait, no, that was 18 years ago. I'm not- Never let me cook again.
Hold it!
Hayes' letter. They were acquainted. She'd asked for Ringer's help to get her thing back. You don't think you'll ever get over that the judge is one of the main investigators in these cases? Like Verity, or that like the actual judge, like the bald judge, was a witness for the case with the Swiss rolls? Verity? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some like prosecutorial committee lore here with like why she's babysitting him. Or like, sorry, the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Cause he's gotta have some like lore connected to this committee. Cause like otherwise it doesn't make sense. Like why she's following this man, or not this man, this imbecile of all people around. It like literally doesn't make sense otherwise. Greatest prosecutors to ever prosecute is 17 and also like can't string a full sentence together. Which is relatable honestly, but like what is he doing? she kept safe in her left chest pocket. Wasn't this the one that the pocket that would be a really bad coin purse? Because there's a hole going through it? Fuck it, we ball. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard. And even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. Huh, I think you might have misheard her, Your Honor, or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. Okay. Cooked. The letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket, right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Okay, so we're saying that the letter might have been planted. Or rather, that it was planted. And that is the real killer. Sure, fine.
Objection!
So the real killer is that, like... Okay, there is no other pocket, he's just stupid. He is based? She's based? Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? He literally is. Honestly, the ultimate showdown, Francisca versus Eustace winner. And no one comes out unscathed. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you. No objections? Good, then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer? This person! No name? Very suspicious.
Take that!
Take that! Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. She is the evidence. She's saying that that was her? It was her keycard? Then why doesn't it have her name on it? Okay, well then you did the murder. Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing her? I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Okay, then share. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Oh, for our hearing. Prosecutor, oh, we're so fired. My hearing, she must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Oh, alright children, that's enough. Who is this? It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Is it Damon Gant? What the fuck? It's like a German pilot? That kind of looks like the Iron Cross. Ah, really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere living his best life. This is horrifying. You have to forgive me, it's just... I get so emotional, the tears, I can't stop them. He filled his entire goggles. Chairman! Huh? Chairman Winner? Huh? He cried so much that his goggles are filled. Wait, is my, like... The kid... what's his face? Like, Gusto's kid who didn't show up to the, to the confectionery thing is secretly, got, adopted as, Eustace Winter's brother or whatever and is now head of the committee? This guy doesn't seem 26, though. He seems older. Maybe my theory is cooked. Young Francisca. Dear child, when did you get- okay, no. Bose Erica, welcome. Uncle Vinner, it's been far too long. Yeah, he did say back in my day, so I think he's a... he's a boomer. Is this Eustace Winter's dad? Wait, then who'd the little kid grow up into? Like, the little kid who disappeared? Carmelo Gusto's son? Like, is that just not important? They mentioned that there's like a missing child just to mislead me? I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner at the top of your little lungs. Ah, but time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman for the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Something tells me that he's not a harmless old man. How old is he? He's not in our profiles yet. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. His name is Excelsius! Excelsius Winner! father to this idiot, oh my god. I mean, true, but like, that's your kid, dude. Among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, here, use my handkerchief. Oh, he does get teary-eyed easily too, huh? Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. I don't like his smile. It kind of scares me. How old is this guy? We still don't- Why is he not in the fucking profiles yet? Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. How goes the investigation, Verity? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying. You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly, all except for you, Eustace. He's such a... Oh my god, just tearing down his kid in front of all of his colleagues. That's tough. I don't know. I would be very upset if I were Eustace. Imagine, like, you're at work and your dad just embarrasses you in front of all of your, like, seniors at work. I'd be so mad. But yeah, Eustace is a nepo baby. This definitely explains why Gvel is just following him around. Cause, like, I mean, clearly it's because of this man's influence. The poor guy! We are prosecutors and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Hang on, what the fuck was that? He's just... Okay, well this guy's like the ultimate bad guy of the game, right? Weird that they would introduce him now instead of in the last case, but like, there's no way, like, that... No. Those bonds won't be enough, okay? What are you cooking? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Do we even have a chief prosecutor right now? Time is oh so precious and we have so little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? His smile while his glasses are like filled with tears is pretty horrifying. Ugh. Alright, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her? She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. Gvel! Gvel, what the fuck? Gvel, that, what? That's, what kind of authoritarian-ass bullshit is the committee running? Like, what is this? Explain this. What happened to rule of law? Like, name the statute that tells me that, like, that says that this is true. What? Either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do? You'd use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal.
Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the Goddess of Justice. What? Hell no, fuck that! What in the world did I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. A dear acquaintance, not a dear friend, just a dear acquaintance. He's such a tsundere. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to way up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Hold it. Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Oh, we're resigning? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Gave it all up for Kay Faraday. I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away from Savant Karma? From me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never. You know what? I think, like, this probably is the single line in all of the Ace Attorney Investigations games that, like, tells the most about Francisca's character. Okay, take a time out. I don't know what that means, but, like, chat on topic. Thanks. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for— okay, so Kay Faraday is about to crash out. Just runs away. Are we gonna chase after her? Damn, Detective Gumshoe is just such a devoted little lapdog, and Edgeworth is like, no, go live your life, you know? I go where the truth leads me. Okay. Damn, that was really dramatic. Well, now this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She'd better not. I'd be very disappointed in you if she does. Okay, so she picks up our badge. Alright. Do we have to clear out our office? She's not in here either. Where are you? Damn, he's going through it! Did he run up all those stairs, do you think? Yo, Eddie! What's good? Okay, so he heard about what happened. A murder in the committee chamber. He thought we were involved because our hearing was today, but thankfully we were not involved. So now he's caught up. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gone to? You're sure she didn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that, but I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given my badge up earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'll never harm a fly, or she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Edgeworth empathy goes crazy. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. She's not my real friend. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. Okay. So we're going back to the top of the building? The big building. Oh, they're here. Sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around though. I guess we got this whole place to ourselves. Okay, we have to figure out how she lost her memory so we can investigate. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. What are you standing over here for? The person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from this direction, from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Huh! Everything looks sturdy enough too. Okay, so she was here? There's like a unicorn. Pegasus? It's a unicorn Pegasus. Contradictions. Okay, can we ask them about her injuries, maybe? Like, did she fall from a 50-story building to the ground and somehow live? We're already an ex-prosecutor. Oh, soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Okay, bro. We didn't get fired. We quit, actually. We pointedly did not get fired. I resigned. I resigned before they could fire me. They're leaving? A TV for showing announcements from various companies in the big building, but at the moment it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. Cool Fairy, thank you for the follow. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today! What a dumbass! Oh my god, he's such a nerd! What the fuck? Okay, Faraday's here. She was in the tree? He's evolved from a closeted fanboy to an unapologetic one. Well, that was a mental line, so unfortunately he's still a closeted fanboy. But like, one day I want Edgeworth to just say out loud to Phoenix Wright or something. Just, you know, like Steel Samurai is a good show. It's a good piece of media. You should watch it or some shit. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that even in your current state? On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Monotone Camel, thank you for the follow.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? He's just worried! He's being kind of harsh, but he is just worried. That's kind of cute.
No. I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could...
Huh. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless, do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, then you went and blew it by blowing your top. True! Oh my god, the voice crack. True, Miles' Edgeworth empathy stat needs some work. The EQ in the dumps. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Fender never gets a hug. It's still very odd behavior how he always wants a hug. Live news now from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Yeah, that's awkward. Ooh, mama, they're not messing around, huh? He either doesn't get a hug or gets kissed on the lip. He gets kissed. Oh yes, by what's her name? Lagarde, the blonde lady. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Okay, first things first. Okay, Kay's with us. It's okay. Kay, it's okay. It's okay. No problem. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating. Okay, we are Miles Edgeworth investigations. Or Ace Attorney investigations, Miles Edgeworth, like Prosecutor's Gambit or whatever. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. What am I supposed to do now? Do I have to talk to her? I should probably talk to her.
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
Okay. It begins.
I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat, and then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
The moon?
Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information, I should keep it in mind.
I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory.
There is? That could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes to your thoughts.
Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl!
A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. That was very Maya Fey-coded. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that?
Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble.
No, not a noble outlaw. Oh my god. You got halfway there. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oops. Back. Logic. The moon. Raincoat. She could see the moon, like, shining over the person in the red raincoat. Over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. So that's just, like, these are both wrong. Because the moon is over the tree and not the confession stand, and she was over the... And she also thought the guy was over the confession stand or something like that. Or not guy, the person. The red hood. Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. Oh, so she's in the wrong place. Maybe she was, like, hiding behind the stand and the person was by the tree and walking towards her like that? Maybe that makes more sense? If she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. Or swallowed you whole.
The ground can just open up like that? How?
My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Okay. There's a little flower bed here. Where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. I must scour the scene and anything that catches it. Is this not a flower bed? It's a service hatch? She fell down the service hatch.
So, never then.
Wait, hang on, what the fuck? Down the hatch. Nothing else to be found here. Do you have to talk to him? Blah blah, go check the TV. Okay. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. The committee's here. But there's another... Okay. So she fell down the hatch into this dark place? Like the attic? Maybe we can use them as a decoy if things get desperate. There's a contradiction here hiding in plain sight. Is it this? 50th floor, but there's another layer? Is that right?
Eureka!
There's an attic? Big building indeed. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. That sounds gross, but okay. There's a dark space above the 50th floor. The gloomy underbelly of love? The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor directly beneath the viewing platform, but it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. There appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Is that where she fell down? How a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected, or how has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected after all this time? You got me there. Kind of hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means.
Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional? Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. It's a secret room! A secret floor!
Look at all that stuff down there. Is that a storeroom?
Okay, we're going in. Red raincoated figure. Kinda similar to the red raincoated figure in the first case. Is it just Shelly the killer again? He was wearing a red raincoat in the first case, right? Or is it going to be not Lotta Heart, but like tabloid. What the Emma Sky?
Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Emma, what are you doing here? This time Tabby Lloyd is the killer for sure. I would be for that.
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together.
The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and...
No, hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already?
Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all.
That's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Eddie Fender, attorney at law, senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth, so you are his wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney?
I'm not... To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first.
But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth, really?
Oh, it's like I'm not even here.
What is this, some kind of weird experiment?
Edgeworth is just finding himself again. Okay, we're going down.
I agree, the police could be here any minute. And who's this?
Okay, let's just go.
Alright, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney.
Trust me, I'll explain that too. Down the hatch. Oh, that was really short, that section. Investigating the storeroom. Where are we? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma.
Ah, I hit my head on something.
Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Bingo. What the fuck is this? Smuggling? This looks like smuggling. Wasn't this the thing that got replaced by the thing with the yellow eyes? In the case on the airplane? So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items.
right, Mr. Edgeworth. You promised me an explanation or three.
I did indeed, huh? Where to even start?
Wow, a lot's been happening, huh?
What a case. It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Well, if you're sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make all of this official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky. And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where this elevator goes.
Maybe let's do that last. It goes down. So what, is like Excelsius Winner actually secretly in charge of all the smuggling? Because that would be extremely convenient and very Ace Attorney. Let's see what kinds of things are here. We've got the Blue Badger car. We've got the Steel Samurai. Oh, that's where the Jammin' Ninja mask probably was. The one that she had. Is that the thing that fell when, in case 1? Can I talk to you? How are you doing? Interpreting for your professor based in Europe. Keep studying until you're the finest forensic investigator under the sun. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you're doing well. She's also trying hard at sports. She's working hard at glasses battles. Alright. I'm happy for you. It's just something from a case I worked on, a piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were 2 of them, a real one and a fake one. I don't think it's called the Alfred statue. What the fucking lot of heart? Oh no. Oh no, what's she do? Wait a second. Is this the painting that was in Grossberg's office during case 1-2 that he gave to Red White? We got caught in 4K. Ain't no stopping my snapping not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again.
We're not criminals.
Yeah, sure. Pull the other one, it's got bells on.
This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's you.
Huh? Hey! Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you?
Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? There's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her, either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful alls I want from you is a couple of pictures.
But we're just here to investigate.
Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me.
It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now.
It's kind of creepy all these masks lined up here in the dark.
Not a fan of horror movies, I take it?
No way, that stuff's so unscientific.
I think you mispronounced terrifying. Eureka! Kay was carrying a Jamma Ninja mask when she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay really was here.
As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why?
Did she come to steal something maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here.
Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Case files from various murders. Why are they here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. Somebody removed them without oh, Excelsius winner! Very suspicious. There's even a steel samurai mask, and what an impressively authentic likeness it is too.
A scientist is me sensing something strange though, a lack of consistency, you know?
In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow, I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here.
Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle.
Is somebody using that one perhaps? Okay, we did the deduce already, so I don't think there's anything else to see here. Is that the Iron Infant? Wait! This is from our case! That's the Iron Infant from the Quercus alba situation, and this is the one that was in the president's private jet? Several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here?
Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into.
It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too?
When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet here it all is.
They'll have labels with numbers printed on them.
Exhibit numbers maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
No, these feel like prices.
But none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
The prices are very high indeed. No wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Cow!
Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here?
But look, he's missing his left horn.
He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we saw.
Defective merchandise? Huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Blah blah, who would want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody clearly wants to pay for all this stuff. People are willing to collect this stolen evidence. There's also this Iron Infant.
That's a cute little doll. It kind of looks like the Steel Samurai.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement.
Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
Huh? Oh, of course. Man. wait, is this from... What is this? A bottle of ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. Oh! It's from, the Quercus alba case again. That's crazy. That is just all in here. The committee is not cooking. Is this why that Gavel thinks that we're so sus? Cause, like, if people are, like, covering up our investigations and making them look shittier than they actually are, then, like, Gavel's valid, I guess?
But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here?
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time, the duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth.
We must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too?
Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while.
That was the bottom one. Bottom one. Is this the perfume? That's the perfume that, Callisto U was using, I think.
That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you?
You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Do we? Star-shaped? Is it this?
Eureka!
The outline of the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance this is where our murderer took it from. Oh, okay, so they wanted to frame Kay? Because she had the Jam and Ninja mask, which was clearly also taken from this place. Candelabrum was evidence at some point, but okay, not a problem right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Okay. Anything here of interest? Under trophies. Somebody's left with walkie-talkie. It's a desk. Wait, desks with legs holding, with people. Oh, it's what's his name? It's Red White's desk. If I remember correctly. Holy shit, my memory's actually insane. Is that Red White's desk? Because Phoenix Wright went into his office that one time and then, like, got punched. You guys can confirm for me whether or not that's true. Okay, and then we've got Mr. Monkey. It's the head of the great Mrs. No, it's Mr. Monkey. I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here?
Mrs. Monkey, that doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth, or misremembered it somehow?
He is very bad with names. He has... as if I'd ever make such a mistake. Yeah, okay, bro. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? They just got fat stacks of cash out in the open? Lots of money. All $100 bills. Spare some change?
How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. Oh, is he a public servant? Is he broke? I feel like price tags and lots of money kinda... They're doing a little bit of smuggling. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor. This is big, it has to be, right?
I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there was an eyewitness we could interview.
Yeah, if only. That's crazy. An eyewitness, huh? Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me? I told ya, I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for a little old me, of course.
Hi, sorry, I went to get a snack, but I am so back. I'm a photographer for the people.
For the people?
If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. I got egg tarts. They're very good. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. The underground auction on the 51st floor of the big building. So yesterday, she was here. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shitty artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. But the evidence was the big draw, of course. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops.
And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart?
Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. A leaf red statue. Not Alfred statue. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious. Surreptitious as all heck.
You mean surreptitious, right?
I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. So she was what, just here? And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one. Masks back on the hook. Up the ladder and away.
Whoa, that's a serious operation.
It's goofy that the criminals in this world are using, like, Steel Samurai themed masks and, like, Blue Badger themed masks. How many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. 4 plus 3 plus 4. I hadn't hid behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know? You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. And who I watched all them folks come in from my spawn spot there in the shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half a good story if you don't get a glimpse of the... Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. The ringleader. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she wouldn't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see it if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old time or nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? The answer's gonna be like, a mask. Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them 3 things is what I remember. What good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? Sounds like our victim. So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else? Yes sirree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks? Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah. This guy, Zervan. Zervan? What kind of a name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Onyakopon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't catch a glimpse of their face at all? No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should've never come. We know somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Corpse! You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck was. But wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? No, so the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slippier than a dang deal. Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody dumb bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Nothing at all. You just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that just made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious, my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more? How many dang times I gotta tell you it ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. You can tell us you can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in, that's how the game is played.
Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel, you go dig it up yourselves just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't going to talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Let's start by observing our opponent. Oh, it's mind chess time. She's got a rook, and a queen. Damn. A much tougher opponent than Larry was.
I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Reasonably. I don't know. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try—
I am calm, dang you, list the ways I will be. That's just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
Calm, chill, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't bide my time there.
That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
Your apprentice? Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me she told me about somebody called the Chief. Oh yes! She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Uh-oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid. Reckon? Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Who? You nearly had me too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seems to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Don't jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You ain't got nothing to do with me, nor with me with you, neither.
Time to deploy my clue. I know your apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you? That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good. Then you'll tell us what you know?
Fine, see, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lottie, you can't let him bamboozle you that easy.
What was that about a scoop?
Oh, forget it. It was nothing.
Scoop. How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it was.
Alright, I got me a scoop, a big one. I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. You need to know the details of this scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let information slip. Is that what that said? Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. Is it related to the auction?
You know what? I clean forget.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you.
I didn't hear nothing.
Did you hear something from Miss Lloyd? You heard Oh, that was wrong. Oh yeah! If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Holy shit, we're using semantics against her? Me when grammar, sometime during your time in this room.
Well, see, that's it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all.
Wouldn't even make page 16, forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Is it related to an incident of some kind? Your big scoop involves catching something something criminal in nature. Doesn't it? Meh. Might be it did, might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright, you don't gotta holler at me like that. Damn, she gives up so easily. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. Silent treatment, huh? Well, two can play at that game. Wait, I died! Let me run it back. Fuck, I have to start over? You did hear something. An incident of some kind. You sneaking in as a I don't know. We're just clicking. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beings, right? There's folks out there that done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. So your scoop is about murder? From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide? Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical-like. Zella, welcome. You know about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. I think I disagree with this. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. I ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. What is that accent? She's supposed to be like from the Heartland or something like that. This is like the best approximation that I have for like southern accent TM. Scout's honor. Time to deploy my clue. Okay, let's deploy our clue. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. She from the country. Ah, how do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Wouldn't be no scoop left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish this up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Whoa. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene, is that really true? You calling me a liar now? Who? We now I'm mad, real mad. Okay, we can chill, don't be mad.
I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust I'm telling the truth? I got me a model, you know, faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
A motto. Huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Tell me something. There's something you're not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another tack. Okay, tell me about the incident then. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than everybody. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait amongst, valued amongst journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see...
It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it.
You can prove it? You can prove it, can you? How?
I got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it for use it to maximum effect. There's still something you're not telling me. You're definitely hiding something. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you've been hoping to sell. Mind chess.
Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now, you better be.
And that's checkmate. Mind chess. Checkmate! Wow.
I can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Yeah, that's a bit of a theme with her. A pattern, if you will. Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. It was all shouting out bids, and somebody'd win something. Bam! Down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts over again. And as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind the statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps? Yeah, what is the sound of cold, hard cash? Like jangling coins?
Anyhow, the deal was you settle your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up the elevator?
Yeah, betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, 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 on it goes for a little while, and then a scream. Well, that shook me up real good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place to try to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
No, but I heard it real good.
You didn't try to help whoever was being attacked?
I'm trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty?
Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what we meant. That is what we meant.
And how then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, so I grab one real quick from in the shadows there.
Could we see this photo?
Oh, do I have to? Oh, here.
Ooh, bloody hand.
The person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's rain-coated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay? There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. I didn't see nobody, nowhere else in the room neither. But that's the killer, alright. At least the ways I'm pretty sure it is. So, are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? But like, she has blood on her hand too. And a prominent burn mark. I don't know. Kinda sus. Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny, I find journalists to struggle to understand as well. Is this him? Is he a rich folk? Okay. Did we talk to you? We talked to you already. Did we talk to you? Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Okay. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course! They came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom and— oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now? I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check out for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first, based on Miss Hart's picture. Right, or this person in the red raincoat, probably like the killer or whatever, like climbed it? High chance of a positive result. Okay, spray it a lot. Cool. Thanks. Okay. Oh, I can't spray her with it? I really wanted to. Oh, they hid the body in here. Thank you, Emma. Very helpful. My suitcase. Oh. She's really good at detecting blood. Okay. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, but it's not locked up tight anymore. We're ready to move out. We're leaving. Oh, we're going down the elevator? That seems like a really bad idea. Okay, so that was the blood that had dripped down to below. Crazy how that goes. Wait, so they were having a smuggled goods auction in here? So Gavel was here last night because she said she had to set some things up. So does she just know about the auctions? How's she okay with this? Eustace, you're weird. As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. So true. So true. You tell them.
You can't do this. This is going way overboard.
Yeah, what she said. Hi, Dormy. Okay, we're getting arrested. See how blinding the light is? Oh, they're all getting hit. Gumshoe gets hit once too.
You have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him, you're aiming straight at me.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something...
Ah. When did I start playing Ace Attorney on stream already? Well, today, about like 5 p.m. my time. Ever? September 2023, I think? It's been a while.
And we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the rights to an opinion. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. Seeing me still stream this is fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, there are 10 games in total in the Ace Attorney, canon, I guess. With the exception of the Ace Attorney and Professor Layton crossover, but that one costs like $120 for the DS version, like secondhand, and I just don't have that. That's just not reasonable. Not that I don't have that kind of money, but like, I just don't want to buy it. So you know, this is game 8 out of 10. We're almost there. We are almost there. Okay, so she's going to explain her theory. And then we're going. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber as her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber, but that's wrong. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth. QED. But the blood in this room is from it dripping from the top, so she's just wrong. She is unaware. She is just unaware. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. See, they phrase this like an argument, but this one specifically, I think, is more like two colleagues working together. Like, she presents her theory, and then we give her evidence that helps her refine her theory. Like, it's very similar to the divination seance as intended. So, there's blood on the elevator floor, right?
Objection!
So, it didn't happen in this room? If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice's statue. Goddess of Justice statue. I can't read. Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. If it's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below. Through to the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from sent directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed, so you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed the killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. I forgot to put the BRB text. Sorry. Hello. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or you realize that's airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chambers than upstairs. Okay. You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happens down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. She's fallen for our trap. There's far less blood upstairs. The question is why? Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Like a crazy fountain of blood, Eustace, you are so stupid. No way, indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than the storeroom because the weapon was removed here. Seems fine. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Ah. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie. Hey, harebrained is a little... A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest, and then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation? If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Okay, I think Excelsius is bad. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeverse, how desperately he wants to protect your friend. Okay, fuck you! Like, she should go up and take a look at the storeroom because it is related to the case that she's trying to solve. Like that, a leaf red statue is literally related to the smuggling from the previous game, so okay, I mean, sure, whatever. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite a hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeverse. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill? You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working on? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Need to know basis information is given out. That's extremely based. She's very professional. Not a very good sister, but very professional. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec?
Your victim over there, the lady in the white. You. Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good buttoning, pain the you-know-what. Yeah, hey, well, this leopard sir ain't changed her spots. Oh.
Was it the Matt On Guard case that she was in? Lotta was there, I think, at the hotel, just like in the hallway of the hotel taking pictures of stuff.
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't. Ow! You're a liar, is what you are. You've lied on the roast at one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's not too fond of Miss Hart, huh?
Oh, she's probably also pissed that, like, Miss Lotta Hart helped get her dad, like, thrown in jail or whatever. I don't know. I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that there secret stop it! Stop women, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeverse, explain.
Maybe the making up a testimony to get her brother, who knows? Yeah. Shout out to the Phoenix Wright for saving the day, I guess. Hi, Radical Cup! Oh my gosh, happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. I'm in the hole with this video game. I'm just in the hole. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. I was running the yarn thingy. I'm probably, if I do that tomorrow, I might do it tomorrow, or I'll just wait until like next year and we can go together. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that which means that the victim was also the ringleader. No, how about we just call it, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeverse. Okay, fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Alright! Sibling banter! Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? Your blanket is currently 25 inches in diameter. Oh my god, slay rad. Let me know when you get to the flowers and I can figure it out if you need help figuring it out. In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. He then stabs the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. Wait, what? There's a hole in her testimony? Hang on. Blah blah blah. Storeroom is the actual scene. Murder, someone connected to the auction. Photographer is to be believed. The victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit. Lay in wait is probably wrong here, but I don't know what to use to to present. Probably that one. Ba-da-da-da! Rebuttal time! She accepts her explanation. The storeroom is the scene of the crime, in which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction, and if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the... Okay, so this one.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival. I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward? Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francisca? Do we have evidence that indicates otherwise? Auction continued after the murder occurred.
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francisca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told ya, I'm a journalist, dang nabbit. My word is... did I ask you to open your mouths? Double, yeah. Ugh.
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, huh? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer, she was one of the attendees. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Oh! Kay Faraday was in the box. Maybe? I don't know, actually. What's the deal with the box? I'm so confused. Okay, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee. That's enough. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Was it you? Are you bad? Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just don't have that many voices. I really just don't. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that will do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Huh? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started. I need a nice and easy generic man 1, generic woman 1 voice. I don't think I have a generic man voice, even when I go as low as I can. It's just not... I don't know. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. Oh my god. Whoa. Who boy? He's gonna light his beard on fire. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Oh yeah, how old is he? I never checked. He's 68 years old. Former chief prosecutor, current chairman of the committee, Eustace Winter's dad. His name is Excelsius. I can't believe that this man's name is Excelsius. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. He's a decade younger than Trump. Yeah. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Mario Kart. This game is crazy good. I've been enjoying it a lot. I mean, I still don't really like Verity Gavel, but like, all of the other characters are very fun. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this... You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. Okay, so we're cooked. You're the only person we know of who came in contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. Well, that's silly, because if they had their encounter on the roof and the person wound up dead, how come she isn't, like, a pile of just viscera on the floor, like 51 stories below, and instead got stabbed in here? That doesn't make sense. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Also shocking, people can change clothes. Real and true. Well, you can't jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? What are you cooking? Verity Gavel, you're so awful. Like, clearly Excelsius Winter is doing some sort of corruption shit up on the second floor, right? Selling evidence and all that. But like, why are you okay with this? You're only like 26 years old. You're supposed to be young and like have faith for the future and not be so embroiled in the corruption already. Luckily, this is just an investigation, so we have a whole trial to go through, which could take Wait, we're in Ace Attorney, so she has 1 to 3 days. Real. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... We don't have the time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. Okay, Edgeworth, you don't really have the ethos to demand anything. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest.
Yes, I almost forgot. Miles, Miles, Miles. Are we getting arrested? What in the flash paper is that? Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth.
You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Okay, Verity Gavel. It takes one to know one. There was supposed to be a hearing today, rescheduled for tomorrow. Okay, we're cooked. Wait, are we like really getting arrested?
This court is adjourned.
For someone named Verity, she really doesn't care about the truth. Wait, are we in... Is this Bronco Knight's room? I'm pretty sure this is Bronco Knight's room. A tunnel? Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pin. I can't help but worry about her. Wait, so they took everything except for the pin? Hog? They better be treating her well. Just need a rock hammer in 12 years. True! And then you have to crawl through like 5 football fields of sewage or whatever it was that Morgan Freeman said in that one like soliloquy that he had. Come on, let's go. We've got a visitor. Yeah, Gumshoe! 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 Dude, imagine an earthquake happens like the last time that Edgeworth was on this side of the screen. I think I'd lose my mind. Oh, that's not Gumshoe.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat.
Unsupervised, he said with a giant camera in the room, real and true. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
But she just lied! Okay, what could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out.
You might not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed, for you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Bender and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
What? No, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off.
Arrested him and immediately paid him a visit. That's some crazy hating. Yeah, she's a hater through and through. But like, I don't know. I admire the pettiness. Just like, what's the word that I'm looking for? She's kind of like dancing on his grave a little bit. Like, bro is in jail and she's the one who like Loki put him here and she's just visiting. It's been like immediately visiting. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Oh, she did bring us news about our friends. That is very cool. Okay, what is her motive? Why are you here? I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that. And yet... I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. That man! He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. Local man learns empathy. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Yeah, but like, maybe at heart she's based, but in her actions she has not demonstrated herself to be based, so I still don't like her. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message. And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Bye! What the fuck? Hole under the bed? Damn, I suppose we'll never get to work together again. Tough, but I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my path to the end. The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I want to do it even if I did have one. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? There's a menu here on the table. It seems that the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only. Add regular white rice at no extra cost. There's no toilet paper in the cell. Savages. So true. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. I've barely spent any time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I can't read! I literally can't read, I'm so sorry. But I mustn't give up on myself. Huh? My collar is slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. He's so... It's just was so quintessentially Edgeworth. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There is a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Oh no! Was fucking Fifi Lagarde holding a D&D campaign? No, that's so sad. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to- Oh, that's not- JK. Roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. That was Die of Destiny. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Oh, I can't walk around anymore. Do I have another visitor? Hey! Hardcore civilization vibes, deadass. Will you roll a nat 20 for the beef or roll a 10 for the chicken? Thank goodness it seemed alright. That's a load off my mind. Heartwarming scene, enough to make a okay, yeah bro, chill. But you're still not- I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there is no me left to believe in?
None at all? I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. What? She'll get her memory back, I'm sure, before the end of the case. I have faith. Do you think that everywhere this man goes, there's just like splotches of fluid on the ground where his tears have dried? Like, that's disgusting. Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Wait! Mind chess! Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Woohoo! Oh no! Oh, it's a 4-piece mind chess. Can't be wasting my precious- okay, bro. There's so much to ask in so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if that's the last thing I do. Why rush to arrest Kay? What the fuck do you mean he doesn't know what I mean? An explanation. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? Bide our time? And suppose we did let your friend go free, what then, huh? What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who. Yeah, then fucking take the blame, it's your fault anyways! So as long as he's doing that little lighter flicky, then I'm going to bide my time. You're right to keep your mouth shut, that way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever, not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt. Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Things were coming along nicely? It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winter certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time did you spend investigating? Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. Okay, bro. He doesn't remember. He's old. He forgot. I forget my own son's name sometimes. Dad of the year. Never mind your fool of a son, answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation? You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me. He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tack for now. You're the one calling the shots! Including the decision to have Kay arrested. Oh ho ho, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, my boy. What do you mean? You were the chief prosecutor at some point in the past, and now you, like, run the committee. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. Blah blah blah, I'm not afraid. Okay, I don't care. I don't need it. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles, even you must understand that much. He kind of reminds me of the Beast Titan from Attack on Titan. Like, the way that his eyes are kind of sunken in just a little bit. I don't know. And also just his general demeanor. Like, obviously his ribcage is too small, like, proportionally to be the Beast Titan, but there's something about him that's, like, menacing in that uncanny way. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in that state. Now's my chance. How much time did you spend investigating? Youth are reckless, makes me want to you're gonna regret that. Okay, he's burning evidence or whatever. Bide my time. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. Whoo! Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Blah blah blah. Okay. Was that wrong? Well, he burned something again, so we can keep waiting. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. The decision has been made. What do you mean? The decision has been made? By who? By you? You're the chairman. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest. Damn. What is this? Like... what American immigration looks like right now? Due process be like? What are you trying to imply? That you planned to have her arrested? I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it? Chairman Winner. We arrested the person who was guilty, and we knew she was guilty because she was arrested, because she was the one that we were going to arrest because she was guilty. He's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Alright, pull out the Constitution, Edgeworth. I'm with you. I still have questions. We need to prove to him that Kay is innocent. So I think, like, the fact that they keep bringing that one is like, we'll do that one when he's almost got nothing left. Like, we gotta beat the next piece, and it has to be like the last piece maybe that we click the Kay is innocent? Okay. Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? E4 Gore. Okay. No clue. What grounds? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Blah blah blah. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy. But my fuse is only so long. Okay, I think we bide our time here because he seems pissed. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know? I really am quite the busy man. Or are you just pretending to be busy, huh? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy. What could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a present? Wait, hang on. This guy was 51 years old when Eustace was born? Sorry, like, he keeps calling himself an old man. And, like, he's 68 and Eustace is 17. That's crazy. You're hoping to avoid talking about the case. It's just so tragic. There's probably like a puddle of tears on the ground. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start. The mask, the letter, the corsage, those were all in her possession. Wow, he's very aware. Her confession. The lighter is out. There we have it, your silence speaks volumes. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He's rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who gave the order? But you remembered all the evidence pretty well. I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. He really could. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. What the fuck? That's your kid, bro! That's your kid! Why is he so awful? I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? Yeah, Edward's EQ is crazy. Like, this is such a red flag dad. No wonder the kid's obsessed with being the best all the time. Like, he's really just trying his darndest when his dad is like, you're stupid, child. You are stupid. Oh, like, you are not a good enough winner. Win harder. Or whatever. Like, you are an idiot and a numbskull. The order was given by you. Alright, you got me. Tiger Dad. It's like a little worse than Tiger Dad. But yeah, also Mitsu, I hope you're doing well. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. The endgame is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. Tell me what you know about Kay. She's the suspect. Aside from that, not much. Okay, yeah, nope, that was not the right choice. You seem to know an awful lot about this case. Oh, he's burning stuff. Do we bide our time? It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of this case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. Oh no, I have to do my job. I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. But weren't you busy? I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. Your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. And what was the weather like is crazy not what we're meant to be asking, right? We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue, okay? Tell me what you know about Kay. Blah blah blah, she knows this is the suspects. Time to deploy my clue. Yet you know every other detail about the case. For one thing, you know details even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. All two can play this game. How do you like me now, huh? Okay. The fire means we bide our time. I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence do you want us to load her down with, for goodness? Load her down with? Ooh! Ooh! Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Oh! Cooked! Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Okay, I mean, like, is it really? Because, like, I don't know. For a lawyer or an ex-lawyer or whatever, this guy's really not talking all that well. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay is innocent. No, my boy, that's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Except I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh, he really did set his beard on fire. Oh, and then the glasses, the light to douse. That's cute. That's good. That's a good one. Good job, Ace Attorney animators. I liked that. Oh, my, you really are a sharp one, hmm? It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen. But whose interests does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine? Oh ho ho. You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere. And utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else, but would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. That's like not how it works, but okay. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Or makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Mr. Ex-Prosecutor, I have all the power here. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Okay, bro, get out of here. Let me just move on to the next part. Thank you. That was a really long mind chest. That was not... I mean, it was easy, but it was just really long. I think, honestly, a lot of hearts with the short time control. Is it appropriate to use the word time control for mind chess? That one was probably the hardest one so far. Oh, prove case innocence to the world. Oh, we're in court. Okay. We've got a bunch of NPCs and Gavel here, and the dead one used to be here. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. That's really early. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber. 10 members, over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, if this is a summary, I'm just auto-playing this shit. Basically, she told us to stop and we didn't stop. And like, the evidence that they have of her guilt, they think is good enough, but we don't think it's good enough because it's not. And like, Rosie Ringer got murdered. This is horrifying. So someone just put her in the clothes. Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it? Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Truthfully speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winter's command. I knew it! The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it, and the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed to have committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anyone else could have done it! Okay, we have objections. Fuck it, we ball. I have no objections, Chairman Winter. Well, is that so? I thought it would take a... No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is, but in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winter's investigation was fair and impartial. Haha, of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections. You might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. So he can blackmail me forever? Fuck that. So I ask you, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? I didn't come here to talk about committee seats, I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. Ooh, bribery, how original. It's like bribery plus a little bit of blackmail. I don't know, like, it's like the kind of thing that worked on Lana Sky, a little bit. Okay, we're going. We're balling. Oh, yes, we got our data back. Our evidence back. Verity is represented. Okay, yeah, okay. Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. 1v1 me, Verity. Verity Gavel. Gah. Miss Ringer attended the auction as the potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale, so our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The one exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up. Wait, I don't think that's true. I thought that she was trying to get her notebook back? Revenge for what happened 12 years. That one we'll figure out. That one we're not sure yet. But where's the one that Kay? I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Like, her promise notebook, wasn't that evidence or something like that? Some like it was in our organizer during the first game, so that's what she was trying to get back, maybe? The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. That's not true. After she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly after the flame, okay, yeah, blah blah blah. The raincoat was on offer that night, is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility, but our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. And you're just okay with these mysterious circumstances, like, happening? Does she think that we're doing the smuggling? Is that why she's so suspicious of us? And wound up in the auction along with everything else? That makes sense, I suppose. Nope. It's time to 1v1. Alright. What is she doing? Attended the auction as a buyer. Red raincoat was one of the items. After winning and paying for it, she left the auction. The only exit was the hatch leading up to the roof. She emerged onto the viewing platform. That's when Miss Rinker was attacked by Miss Faraday. But she had blood on her already? Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and then... Are we supposed to... Red raincoat, blah blah blah. She left the auction with her purchase. I think it's probably this? Because the ringleader and an auction attendee came up the elevator. A scream was heard not long after, so maybe...
Objection!
Okay, so a lot of hearts a witness. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture. Gavel got it wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own two eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is the scoop of the century, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping for more of your impressions of the person in question. Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket? Seriously? Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's our perp right there. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that the murder occurred. The accent for Lotta, I'm sorry if it's like so offensive. I am not from the South, so it's probably really bad. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard? Voices that may be unrelated?
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's? You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey or my name ain't Lotta Danged Hart. But did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but I can't rightly say nothing and you know it. They was using the voice changers. I done told you all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did overhear had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
It's not bad. The only thing is that Lotta Hart isn't nearly polite enough. Oh, true. I feel like people from the South that I've met will use like yes ma'am and yes sir a lot when they're talking to people. And like a lot of niceties, I guess is the word that I'm looking for. Like a lot of pleases and thank yous and not like meaningless words like that, but y'all come back now, you hear? Yeah. You were called sweetie by random people. You've never been called that in my life. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a slight culture shock, I think. That friendliness. Like so saccharine that it feels condescending. I'm not really used to it either. I have a friend who's from up north, of the US. Like we went to high school together. And he moved down south to like North Carolina or like Virginia or one of those states. And he tells me that he likes it more down there because the people are nicer and like they're friendlier and you can actually strike up conversation with people on the streets. But maybe I'm just an antisocial internet user, but I feel like that's not something that I've ever been interested in. It's probably just a difference in values, but I feel like one of the like greatest kindnesses and considerations that you can do for other people is to like be considerate of their time and like not, I don't know, I feel like bothering people in public is like one of the greatest things like to stress me out, like one of the most awful things rather. Like if you're not standing, like if you're standing in the middle of the sidewalk, for example, or like not being mindful of how loud you're talking if while you're on like public transit, like that sort of thing, like that bugs me a lot. um so I feel like me personally at least, it's that kind of consideration that I value more over like any exhibited kindness. Or any exhibited niceties. But that's also because, like, back in school, there were a lot of people who would be, like, nice to your face and then, like, really mean behind your back. So, um, that's not really, I guess, something that I value in people. Food for thought, I guess. It's something that you think is cool as a novelty, but probably would get tiring over time. Yeah. Not extroverted enough, I guess. But I think that y'all is a banger pronoun. I think that came from the South. Like you all, shortened to y'all, like parentheses, one word. English lacks a first person plural pronoun. Um, so I like y'all a lot. Like the word. You guys are okay. Blah blah, you don't need to, yeah, okay, objection. I overestimated you, Jessica Bell, blah blah blah, okay. What are we yelling at her about? Oh yes, the murder, or not the murder, like an incident happened before because there's blood on the hand, during the photo. I think that's what he wants, right? Yes, it was before. Blood on the hand. This is why it was before the victim went up onto the roof.
Take that!
Take that. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
He used to be annoyed by y'all, then he spent some time in Virginia, and now y'all is so useful. Yeah! It's good. I mean, growing up when I learned grammar, literally, like, we had I, we, and then like he slash she, and then they, right? For like first person, sorry, for third person singular and plural, and then for second person it was literally just you. You is the word for like you singular and you plural, and that just bothers me. I also don't like that there is no gender neutral pronoun, like singular pronoun. In Chinese, like, there is this one for men. I mean, this one used to just be for people. There used to not be, like, the second one, which is, like, for she. Like, the first one is he, and the second one is she. But the first one can also just be, like, people in general. It doesn't really matter all that much. And then this one is for, like, animals. Or, like, inanimate objects. Or like non-human, non-gendered things, and I think that like... Wait, is that it in English? Is it? Oh yeah, it's a pronoun. I forgot about the word it. Never mind, English does. Oh, I forgot that that word existed. Okay, wow, this is why, like, whenever I apply for jobs, I can't say that, like, I'm Chinese fluent or Chinese native. I can only be, like, Chinese fluent, but not Chinese native. Oh my god, shit, like, this is so embarrassing, sorry. Okay, blood on the hand, but not a lot of people think they're, yeah. They got blood on their hand, so the attack happened already. So they were alive when they saw Kay. After the attack, the victim struck the killer? Survived the attack? I'm not sure. Survived the attack? So this is like a different attack? Don't know about it for animals. Some people get offended by that. Animals are usually still he, she. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I feel like if you see a tiger in the wild or whatever, it'd be like, that is a tiger. It eats meat. Like, I feel like it doesn't really matter. People also use gendered pronouns for like boats, and that I just don't understand. Like, why is your boat a she? It's a boat. Like, that's weird. I'm sure there's like some historical context for that. Some like mariner lore or whatever. But like, it's a boat. Photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. Okay, so she got attacked. She got stabbed or something? Maybe not stabbed yet, but attacked of some kind. And then, like, climbed the stairs while injured? Is that what we're going with? Because sailors were historically all men wishing they were at home with their wives. Take care of your boat and she'll bring you home safely. Yeah, but take care of your boat and it will bring you home safely, like, also works just fine. Ugh. I feel like maybe that etymology guy on TikTok has made a video about it. Every object is gendered in Spanish, we're just built different. Yeah, that's also very bizarre. She had used her hand to try to staunch a wound. So she had been injured already. French too, the whole masculine feminine thing is BS. I don't understand why words have gender. Kay witnessed the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. Textbook case of wrong place, wrong time. We're forgetting something? What the fuck? What is that? Giving her orders is my job? And then you really are a total and utter embarrassment is crazy. I'm not. Plants, windows, blankets, all feminine. I think that's the case in Spanish too. Plant, is it la planta? Windows, oh my god, I'm reaching into my mind palace. La ventana, maybe. I don't know how to say blanket in Spanish. Chairs? I think chair in Spanish is also feminine. La silla, maybe? Stools? I don't know the difference between, I don't know how to say stool in Spanish. Or curtain, but I tried. That was, I got 50% on that test. Unfortunate. Mi alfombra es sucia. I don't know what alfombra is, but what is dirty? What is alfombra? Carpet or rug? Okay, then like vacuum it. Go to a developer Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you cared to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Blood on the hood. Was the head wound first, or was the... Wait, the... What? This was... Okay, there's blood on the hood, so shouldn't the head wound have been first? But... the coroner's report says that the stabbing was first? So is Hilda Hertz also sus? Are they all sus? Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will. Our intention is never to undermine you, Eustace. You do it so well to yourself every single time already. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Poor Eustace! Poor guy!
Hold it!
Cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusions. In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read the report very carefully. After all, I am not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions. Okay.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that. None? One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart? And unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact. The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning one. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them. If the cause of death really was the puncture wound to the chest from the candelabrum, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me! Do something, Gavel! As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions. So, this is the one that we do this on?
Objection!
Because the red raincoat proves that the head wound was first? You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood and... Oh, she's cooked! The hood and? Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood? That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you've said, if she had been stabbed first, there would be blood on the in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, then the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? It means your fucking coroner's lying, you stupid bitch! How is she okay with all of this? She seems to have integrity. Is she making like Suzaku from Code Geass and trying to change the thing from the system from the inside? Because it's not working. Like, what is she doing? Her head injury post-mortem is just not... Okay, so we're calling the doctor to testify next. She can't come immediately? Bro, what is this? Something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? Yeah, I think it's Excelsius Winner. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Like, what? What are you doing? Why do you believe the things that you believe? Do you not have eyes? What? Is Verity Gavel my least favorite Ace Attorney character? Definitely among, like, the people who can be considered the main cast, yes. Like, I like the clown girl less, obviously. And I also don't like, Acro. And I don't like Mo either. Like, most of the cast from, Turnabout Big Top I don't like. But, like, for a character who appears in, like, more than 3 cases, like, yes, she's my least favorite. Like, easily. I just don't, like, does she not have a brain? I don't know. At some point, they've gotta do, like, some sort of lore about, like, why she is the way she is. Like, I'm holding out hope that this final case is going to tie everything all together and just explain to me why she's like this, because right now it's just not adding up. I just don't get it. Gaming with Dan, thank you for the follow. Okay, deliberately placed in her possession. Yeah, the evidence was planted onto her, yes. A shocking accusation and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on Kay, of course, why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. Or, I think that if, you know, this committee is like a cult, and it's a bit of a cult of personality that's surrounded by Chairman Winner, who admittedly doesn't seem that charismatic, but like maybe he is, and I'm just like not reading all of his dialogue lines closely enough. And like, maybe there's some bullshit about how he like saved Verity when she was a little kid or whatever, so like she really looks up to him. And like thinks that he could do no wrong. Kind of like, sort of like how Edgeworth was with like Manfred von Karma, but like not really. Then like, maybe that's understandable. But I feel like, you know, Edgeworth was already starting to shed that demon prosecutor persona, like, by the time that that one defendant guy killed himself on the stand, during his first case. Whereas Verity's just been like this, like, she's just okay with this? So, I'm still... She can still be redeemed in my eyes, but like... there must be a non-zero explanation, otherwise she's going to be my least favorite for like forever. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much? But where's your proof? With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman. Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. Okay. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should by rights be only accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have key cards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner. Yes, Red? Her name is Verity, like the truth, and then Gavel, like gavel. Like the big thing that she swings around and could play croquet with. This guy's name is Eustace Winner. His dad's name is Excelsius Winner. That's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No. What on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. Oh, you did indeed, you utter nitwit. Oh my god. He's so mean. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation? See, like, when Edgeworth calls Eustace stupid, he does it either in a mental line or he does it in a roundabout enough way that, like, Eustace doesn't even get it immediately. And, like, that's kind of funny, but I don't know why I find it just more cruel that Excelsius Winner just says, like, you are a nitwit, you are an idiot boy. Like, that's really mean. Also, that's your dad. Like, damn. In the unofficial translation, Eustace's last name was the best. Yep. I know. It was Sebastian the Best. And that's really cute. But I think Eustace kind of sounding like useless is pretty... That's pretty good. They had a good joke about that earlier, I think, in the second or third case of this case? No, the second case. Father shouldn't be talking that way to his son. Yeah, and especially in front of all of the son's colleagues and seniors in the industry. Like, that's just tough. That's so tough. Yeah, what's the unofficial dad name? Sebastian the Best Dad. Excelsius Winner. If I just click this and scroll all the way down without looking at the wiki, and then now we go Blaze the Best. Blaze. Like how he lights shit on fire, I guess? But it's spelled like this. We cast a wide net. Okay, yeah, whatever. Just get to the testimony. These NPCs sitting in the chairs here are drawn and animated with a completely different style from the rest of the characters. Is he gonna testify? He's gonna be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong to accuse me of this crime. Know your place. Damn, okay. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. What the fuck do you mean? You've been forcing us to argue about the details? Every little detail? That's just important! 'Cause you're wrong! But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. A coercion?! That's about all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice. What the fuck? What the fuck? She literally has, like, brain damage. She literally has brain damage. Like, I'm not even saying that to be mean, that is just objectively true. You can't take her at her word. She's confused. A doctor would be like, she's not competent enough to testify, except for maybe your doctor, because your doctor lied about the coroner's report. Your Honor, the defendant has a brain rot. She's a Zoomer. I mean, you fucking threw yourself under the bus a little bit, but... I mean, she's kind of like near in despair right now, but believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Rebuttal! Okay. We gotta, like, what was that? Like, she confessed. The suspect herself has already said she did it. Yeah, like, because you are a manipulative dickhead! Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end, and then and there, agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Wow, a compliment! Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. That's it? You just declare her guilty just like that? That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her. Okay, yeah, blah blah blah, don't artificial upping of the stakes. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore.
I love how they just mirror the sprite. So like, it was the other eye that was injured before, and the other finger, and then it's just a mirror image.
What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal.
Okay, shut the. You have like a grand total of like 22 hours of memories. Like, bro, chill.
We let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit murder. You could never, because this is who you really are. That's a lot of time. Unfortunately, I don't have a badge to present, because if we could present, like, Phoenix Wright's badge here, you present Phoenix Wright's badge every single time, but... You are the Yatagarasu, the great thief. A noble outlaw who would never stoop as low as to kill. So low as to kill.
I can't do it, I'm sorry, because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
Nope, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop, I'm begging you.
Okay, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me. Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. Okay, so she doesn't want us to get in more trouble because we lost our badge already, and then like, what's next? Okay, but like, we're telling her like, stand up for yourself now, thank you. We are still trying to help her. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, okay? Remember the noble thief that you truly are. The memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please do it for me. Okay, yes, she'll try, right? Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
A cow. Wait, is it the cow? Wait, hang on, is it this thing? Is it this? A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details? Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as a new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this. With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Is the cow of some significance to Verity Gabelle? Verity Gabelle has like actual lore? Maybe she just likes cows. Need I remind you the addled state of her memory? What? Yeah, so says you! Says you! Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not? Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession to which our entire argument is based. Is that the really most advisable course of action? Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavelle's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. I really hope that this cow is going to turn out to be, like, significant to her in some way. Like, she's only here, like, following the orders of the committee because she's after, like, she has her own goals. Yeah, I think, like, that's an issue that I have with her. Like, she doesn't have her own goals. Or, like, she doesn't seem to have her own goals. But, like, so long as she... If the game gives her agency, then, like, all past transgressions are forgiven, in my opinion. Hello, Glory. It has been a while. Hello, how am I doing? I'm chillin'. We're Ace Attorney. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Wait, Gavelle knows the cow? Weird. Oh. It's broken. The left horn is missing. This hole. It looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
But it doesn't look like stuffing in there.
So, what is it? Oh, that was K, sorry.
So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of the toy. Cherry blossom petal on the fur. There are petals on the raincoat too.
And a cherry tree in bloom up on the viewing platform.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point, but what did the victim want with this thing? What happened 12 years ago? The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does? Bzz.
It sounds like sand being crushed.
It would seem there's a recording device hidden inside. And... I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! Bzz. Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
Okay, well, 12 years ago, Kay was like 5, so I feel like maybe she doesn't really have anything to do with this, but like, that's just a hunch. I'm not sure.
Hey, that's them right there. Them's the voices I heard, sure as eggs is eggs.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there were some accompanying video footage.
Got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it gotta be from what you got.
Got. I love got. Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more. Something credible. We need? Yet again, she seems to be stepping in to help. Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Yes, she has a burn on her hand. Is it this one, the dead body? Blah blah blah, prominent burn mark on the back. Oh yeah, go.
Take that!
Take that. Do I have to click the word burn?
Take that!
Damn.
Think again on the words we heard. This part puts it. Yeah, burn. Okay, yes. Was he the one who burned her or something a long time ago? That would be really, really fitting. According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy, and a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
Heh, it's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most. But that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity or even... Oh my god, I have hiccups.
If they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct? Due to the voice changes? Correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were... that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something else now, too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, Two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. The ringleader was the killer? Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer. A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certainly traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer. Placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer. The blood? Hide the existence of this baby? The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess of justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber, but it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. I mean, we just nominate Excelsius every single time here. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yes, and you suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection.
Objection. You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. As I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all? We don't have evidence, right? We don't. Do we? I feel like we don't. I think I just clicked this. He's confident. He's untouchable. He knows I don't have anything. Time to pay the piper. Verity, he's all yours. Wait. Dang it. I just remembered something. Huh? Did you have amnesia too? Nah, it just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Very well. Say your piece.
Objection.
What are you doing, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Almost like a trial still needs to happen. Yeah. Crazy how that goes. Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say. Okay. The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. True's my middle name. Color me officially worried. So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which means the victim wasn't them auction goers? Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people come down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now it had me a look back downstairs right after that. No. And when you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. How? And you're sure if this was Hart? Sure as sure can be, your gavel ship. Saw him with my own two peepers. So 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy. A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? I done told you already, they carried right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for, it wasn't done much, but... What is it? That little mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one? Kinda like the one Missy over there got, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. That's the bunny? I done heard that thing banging clanging right the way through, then nothing, just like that. If this is what all Edgeworth cases are like, I can totally get why he hates defense attorneys if he's done all this work and some blue-suited spiky-haired know-it-all, or really know-nothing, not really a know-it-all, comes in after the fact pointing out all the mistakes he's made. Yeah. Like, especially when Phoenix Wright comes in with like some piece of evidence that he just didn't have, that he didn't see. If they're investigating like kind of at the same time, but like in different places, and Phoenix Wright just takes a piece of evidence or whatever that like Edgeworth could have had and like didn't have, yeah, like I'd be upset too. Maybe not hates defense attorneys, but I would definitely be really frustrated whenever like Dick Gumshoe says something and I like didn't expect it. Like, cut that salary, King. You know what I'm saying? So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could that have something to do with the murder? Or did she get hit on the head with a hammer or something? If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth. Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. If Dick Gumshoe costed me my perfect prosecutor record, I would be livid. Okay, there's something we're overlooking, something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, K is. Okay, do we have our answers? Blah, blah, blah. Make good on... Oh. Why are we holding it? Oh no, she's holding it. I worry that it may still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Damn, I've been streaming for 5 hours. This case has been really fun so far. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Damn, she actually just changed her mind after she heard the word cow. Like, that's crazy. Contradiction in the coroners. Okay, is the coroner gonna come talk now? Okay, nice. This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. She kind of reminds me of this character. But like the hair's bigger. Okay, so she's gonna talk about the discrepancy in her report. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the true culprit, of course.
As if I'd know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter? It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winter according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge. I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much. Okay, yeah, blah blah blah, just to do the testimony. I ain't reading all this. She'll testify. Make it quick. If we're not back, some people will suffer. Okay. The so-called mistake in the report.
No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not never. I've been dealing with the dead longer you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as... Ow!
As likely as what?
And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file, Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
That was extremely funky because she hit you right as you were about to say how likely it was that she would make a mistake.
Objection!
Okay, let's go to the one where she got hit.
Hold it!
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. I can't speak. And yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it premortem.
Oh, that's... I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection!
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated that report.
She wrote it wrong! She wrote it wrong! Oh, she's sus! Why'd you write it wrong?
Objection!
Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report yourself. Sweating.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. I don't know.
The hitting each other is kind of funny.
But I can't say that.
Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavelle something in private. What? I see.
Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you have told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence, just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, that was a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound.
The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think?
No!
They mean two completely opposite things. Exactly, Edgeworth. Tell them. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it?
Exactly,
You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led Kay to being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
But I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't? Excelsius! So he's the mastermind behind all this. Dude, case 5 of this game must be crazy if case 3 and case 4 were both this good.
Objection!
The only person her testimony would hurt is you. You're now a de facto ex-prosecutor. You're going to need to explain yourself better than that. Spell it out for you. Okay, what are we? Nurse Needler's role in this crime is very important because she is a co-conspirator. Fuck it, we ball. Case 5 is one of your favorites of all the games. How would you rank them? For all of the the final cases in all of these games. Excluding, the ones that are set in, like, London or whatever. Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice. This innocent young thing is a co-conspirator. Do share grounds for making a wild accusation, dear boy. The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least 2 people, it wouldn't have been possible to move the body. Maintain attendee numbers! Oh, that makes sense! That's where the 11th person came from! If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it. You gotta call my good word in question now, too? That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to- okay, yeah, blah 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 blah. Killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in the place of the victim. There would have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. The imposter was spotted right away. So she wore a mask. Because they're both women, I guess. who look kind of similar in build because they are anime women and all these anime women look the same if they're wearing masks. Okay, so she just tells the truth. Confess! Oh my god. So I was right, she was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself?
Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it, I changed places with Miss Ringer.
Trials and Tribulations has the best final case for sure, then this one, then Apollo Justice. Interesting. I think I like 2-5 more than 3-5. But it's close. Found out Ringer was going to attack the culprit. Seemed pretty sure it was gonna happen, made a counterplan. Wanted to strike first. I was supposed to go to the store room before the auction, waited there. Okay. Now hold on right there, Missy. I hadn't seen nothing and my eyes don't lie. If you'd been there from before the auction, I would have bumped into you. Oh, was she in the box? I was there the whole way through and you weren't there for a bit of it.
But I'm not lying.
Objection!
Was she in the box? Box.
Take that!
Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I was moseying on in. Like I done told y'all, it had them chains around it.
So as the auction was beginning, it's just her and Lotta in the storeroom with her in the box and Lotta behind the statue. The auction happens. And then who is this? Who's A? And the ringleader? Oh, auctioneer and ring... Wait, no, auctioneer and Rosie? And then they swapped places, but she wasn't actually dead and then she left? Clothes. So nobody would have known. Oh, so she put the raincoat on her. I see. Hiding back there. So maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Lada! Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. Oh my god. Oh, nothing much. Kind of silly, really, but there was some loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little. But I just witnessed the murder. Can't blame the girl for getting jumpy. Guess I got my head shook and my heart shook and my head faint before I knew it. I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there y'all were clanking down that ladder. I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that? That was probably like Kay Faraday falling down the hole or something. Well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. But I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they was supposed to. Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bits just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? That she was still alive? No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That's when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Kay Faraday! Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though. So, in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to the point until now, What occurred up to this point until now. No. We've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Yes. Nurse Needler, if you would continue. Found Kay, found Ringer, put him in the clothes box. Couldn't risk the auction goers seeing them. Raincoat on Ringer. Those who tried to get rid of the raincoat. And then they put her in the auctioneer's outfit. Completes the deception, made everyone think she was the auctioneer. The auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and then, okay. Speak now? That's all she's got? Okay, that's fine. Oh, nope, one more thing. A little strange. When she was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, it's like everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Oh, okay. There were wigs. But there are no wigs in the box. And she doesn't know who the ringleader is. Proving the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Does nothing to prove that. Okay, Faraday, Justice. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Like, keep yapping, bro. Hi, Ham. Good morning. The stream is still on. It has been 5 hours. I'm committed. We are trying to save K Faraday. Oh, so true. So true, bestie. So true, great revival. Tell him, Francisca. I think this music makes me really happy. K far away. Francisca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeverse, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. Okay, I get that. She little bro'd him. She is the sibling who's been Von Karma for longer. I guess. I think like this one and the previous one are both really good. And even the second one, like the jail one, was okay. I don't remember what the first one in this case, in this game was. But like, these have all been pretty solid so far. You should thank your former subordinates for what I'm about to share. Okay. In his desperation to help K Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Oh yes, Bronco Knight. Yeah, thank you. That one was okay. You're an attorney for real and you can say this game is accurate? Really? I somehow have my doubts. But it's still a lot of fun. But I'm just surprised, like, how much, I don't know, Phoenix Wright at the very least just doesn't know words. Like, he doesn't even know the very basics of the Constitution in the country that he's, like, defending people in, which is kind of insane. Gumshoe did that. Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeverse. Where's the final piece of the puzzle? Do you get to yell out objection whenever you feel like it? I feel like that would be really fun, but I think people usually just say objection. Like, in the court proceedings that I've watched, it's usually just like objection, leading question, and then the judge will just be like sustained or like overruled. Like, that's it. This case is solid, liquid, and gas. Hell yeah. Val, someone say something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but wait, what did she say? Head... Oh! I was paying attention to chat and not this, but Francisca, we did figure this out already. We already proved that ourselves. You what? You just a few minutes ago. Ah! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I didn't read that line correctly. You didn't give us a chance. Oh, we do not know about the murder. Sorry, I'm eating the murder weapon. Oh. It's the, auctioneer's thing. Chest wound postmortem. Alright.
Objection.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
Objection!
Oof. Okay, so the victim died from a blow to the head. That was the conclusion of like the past hour. Nice. Updated autopsy report! Oh my god, my voice cracked. It has been 5 hours, you must forgive me. But we don't know the exact murder weapon, but we do have an idea what it is. Based on the shape. Dude, imagine we just blame Verity. Like, it's a round circular thing, so it must be Verity. A way to throw her under the bus. Her gavel even has torque? Yeah, it's a lethal weapon. Yeah, this is definitely fine. I'm not loading, we can just keep going. Do we have evidence? I feel like Lotta said something about it earlier. Auction continued, but they couldn't hear the hammer anymore. Hooked!
Take that.
Take that! Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of, isn't that right? Chairman Winner? Oof! I'll have our people look into this straight away. Oh ho, you really are like a dog without a bone. Oh, with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, hmm? He seems very confident we'll never find it. Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Poor victim dying with the bonk sound effect. Stop! That's tough. How's he still chill? Your dad's just been accused of murder. Also, is it just me or are these guys all like completely not the same art style as the rest of the characters? Like at all? Silence in the courtroom, please. No hammer? Hammer? Oh no, no hammer. Search the entire building, it's not in here. I bet he hid the murder weapon in his beard. That would be hilarious and like a really, really, really funny ending to this case. That is bad news indeed. Then, we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I'd expect from a first-rate criminal mind. Okay. Damn. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then, when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law.
There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both...
If only we had some proof. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances.
The end of the road, huh?
By the power vested in me. Excelsius Winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes.
Has this been her goal all along? Surely this must have been her goal all along. I need lore. Like, her actions don't make sense. Like, is she undercover or something? Like, why is she like this? Huh, what on earth's gone into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
But what does that file have to do with?
Wait, you mean... Your late-night visit to this chamber, that was to... Precisely, I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve the files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me, that was a ruse to buy myself more time.
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad without proper grounds. It's deformation. Go back to school. I'm begging you, read a book.
An excellent observation, Eustace.
It is?
And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing.
My papa. Fabricating information?
What is the meaning of this? What the fuck do you mean, what is the meaning of this? Why is this surprising to you?
Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes, or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report? How old are you, nurse child? 22? Okay, so you were 4.
She had to do what he said, she didn't have any choice. The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago was Excelsius Winner?
The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career!
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? Yeah, like Verity, like, what is your angle here? All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. Boy? Aren't they like the same age? And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it.
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all.
Wait, Grandma can't. She's up. Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what he did. They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help out with their plan. They said that he would, I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
Okay, so he's kind of cooked. I don't understand where the game goes from here. Like, what other plot threads are there to wrap up? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face.
Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
A tattoo?
Objection.
But he doesn't have any tattoos. Although he is kind of covered in hair, so if we just shave it all off, then maybe we'll figure it out.
Overruled.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. I am not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Has she? I feel like she was low-key just at his beck and call until she also found Edgeworth, and I guess in addition to this person who died, who was willing to go up against the chairman. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. You barely knew the victim? Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record. She's like bros with the victim in this case? I guess. I guess? There's also the bit about the cow. I don't know why she thinks the cow is significant. It turned out to be not that significant. I'm sad that my theory that, like, Gusto's son turned out to be Winner's adopted brother, who, is actually the evil head of the committee, does not seem to be the case. I think that one's officially dead. Very sad. You will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I mean, since it was him and her, like, I postulate that he was the one who burned her, like, 12 years ago or whatever. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. Okay, Eustace. I know that's your dad, but like chill. The winner of winners. I won't let the— Poor kid. Poor kid. Like, you can't blame him. I believe in you, Dad. You'll be Edgeworth. I know you will. Like, that's— Yeah, like, I feel this way too. You really are just such a sweet, simple child.
He really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. True, she of all people would know. No matter how much he respects him. Based? Is this like absentee slash shitty dad thing like a theme in this entire game? Like she's got one, she's got one. He's kind of got one. Edgeworth isn't in here obviously, but he's got one too. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This series is daddy issues. Alright, this won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Everyone with a named father has daddy issues. No, that's not true. Walkie Kataki doesn't.
Hold it!
Barely knew the victim. Didn't know about the burn mark. But in the voice recording you do. Oh, but we don't know that's you. We can't prove that's you. Get to know someone before you know they're gone. Walkie's like the exception. Jinxie Tenma and like the mayor of Tenma Town also seem to have a pretty good relationship. And I think that like Regina had a pretty good relationship with her dad. Like he didn't seem to be a bad dad, but then he got murdered. But that's not really like daddy issues, right? That's more just like my dad got murdered. Well, I guess that's also what happens with Edgeworth. Okay, never mind. I take that back. That's a poor example. But like I would argue that like not that like a particular trauma is more severe than like another particular trauma. But like what Edgeworth went through with his dad versus like your dad dying versus your dad not being who you thought he was. Like, I feel like those are different scopes. Yeah, I guess, like, lack of daddy issue versus daddy issue. Yeah. Silly earthquake! Okay, because they dare stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner. Didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. Do I just present the voice recorder? But like, I don't know that that's him. Let's press this and then it'll tell me to present the voice recorder, right? You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar, I'd say it's pretty noticeable in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves? People can be very self-conscious. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. So maybe she didn't know. So if that's him, then she was always wearing gloves, so he didn't know about it? Like, so he's— oh, instead of like a tattoo, it's a burn that he's got. Miss Ringer always wore gloves? If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. If we listen to the conversation that was captured by the stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. We can both be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the killer. Are we rotating our thinking about? Or you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection.
You speak as if gloves can't easily be removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. Yeah, a super identifying mark. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her, so they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too. Okay. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner, you dang devil. Okay, so, like, everyone's turning on him all of a sudden. What is this, like the ending of Knives Out?
Objection.
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head. We've rotated it about.
Well, what can the fact that the victim's burn mark that was covered possibly tell us?
The murderer had a burn mark too? Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who wasn't the victim?
Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die depending on your answer here. Near the mask! Like what, Needler said. Tattoo on the part of their face the mask didn't cover.
Take that. Objection.
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy, but I regret to inform you that none of the committee members had such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, I mean... Oh! Oh no. Oh, Eustace is even not on your side anymore. Ugh. Ugh. Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Poor kid! Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Namely, who that one unexplained item belongs to. Oh, the wig? What's the matter with Mr. Winner? I think he may be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer. He's sad because he knows the truth. So, it's better not to know the truth at all. No, Kay, what the fuck kind of conclusion is that? Holy shit. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? Okay, let's... We're so back. Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad. A winner through and through. Wait, are these all prosecutor's badges on his chest? I just realized. He has so many?
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. What? This is such awful parenting! You're no son of mine, even you must see that. What the fuck? Poor kid! Nepo baby by force. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. Then he should have tried harder. Yeah, I honestly, you know what? Like, I don't doubt that he tried really hard. But he's just stupid, and like, there's no helping that. Like, it's not his fault. Like, maybe he was just built to be a conductor and like, not a lawyer, and that's okay. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now.
Poor Mr. Winner.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless? It really does rhyme very nicely with Eustace. How could you?
Objection.
Because he is Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last. It's the wigs! This one? The wavy wig
Take that.
on his chin. Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And? What do they have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? This is all, yep, it's all his own hair. Real hair. So much wig. I mean, so much beard. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. He's bald.
There it is, the burn mark.
Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. So, can I have my prosecutor's badge back, or...? Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. Guilty! In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was really kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No. As a friend. Oh, not an acquaintance anymore. It was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it's already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. What? He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seem to be ones of correspondence? So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. Okay. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Springer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Precious thing. Marissa? Who's Marissa? Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses. Okay, yeah, blah blah blah. It's not the same. Last ditch ploy, blah blah blah. He will answer to the goddess. Okay, yeah, yeah. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted is... Hang on. This is... Bro... No, I get it. I get it. English is hard, but like this is not a correct sentence. One of the duties with which I have been entrusted, like no second with, or like you get rid of the with which, is complete at last. Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. Before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. That was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Okay, so she was undercover this entire time? I'll think about it. I'll think about whether or not I want to accept that. Okay, where's Eustace? Can't be in haven't been able to get in contact. Wasn't there for him just now. Yeah, I mean, he was really upset.
Oh, I feel really bad for him.
Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Speaking from experience. Trust me. A father's influence isn't easily erased. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways. Ham, this really is just like a bad/dead dad's like group therapy session.
You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life?
Yes, honey, you'll be okay. Daddy Issues continues next case too? Oh. Wait, if it's Daddy Issues continuing next case and this game is good. Is it, like Carmelo Gusto's kid with, Artie Frost's kid? Like, I don't know, they're like serial killers now or something? I don't know. And somehow it's related to, like, the cow. The cow kid? Does the kid- Oh, no, it's not Carmelo Gusto's kid. Sorry, I take that back. It's, like, the cow kid that we've been seeing. Like, that like, little child actor thing that was here. In this case, had a brief cameo, and also a brief cameo in the previous case. Is he gonna, like, have lines now? I'll see. Okay, that's valid. I feel like we need a worst dads tier list. The intro of Case 5 says very little. She is to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Oh, interesting. Bronco Knight case. It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we are still in the process of finding her replacement. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde? And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. What about Edward's badge? It's complicated. It's all up to the goddess. Okay, so she doesn't know. Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. Alright, sure, fine. You're hyped for Great Ace Attorney? I'm hyped to see Herlock Sholmes. And I think the little girl is like the John Watson. I mean, her name is probably not John. And then you've also got like Naruhodo Ryunosuke. And like the other one. The guy with the bandana. Okay, you do not mean to change your mind. We're gonna choose the truth. Okay, so she actually likes us as a prosecutor. She was just pretending to be the lackey of the committee for like 3 weeks. Not 3 weeks, 3 cases. I'll try to revise my priors, but like I think like even a hint that this was her real goal would have been like appreciated. I don't know. I think that like if the game turned her into the ultimate villain at the end of this, like despite everything that's happened in this case, I think I would believe it. You know what? I'm back on my bullshit. She is Carmelo Gusto's kid. Absent dad. Orchestrated everything. So that she can take her rightful place, or not rightful place, but so she can take her throne, ascend to the top of the committee, and enact justice as she sees fit. Under her like weird ass like fanatical devotion to the goddess of justice. Trust. Okay, so he doesn't know if he wants his badge back. Blah blah blah. You'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. The goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promise notebook. It seems it was due to be sold in the auction. And with the name K written on its cover, Chairman Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. Okay. Apparently he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like, yes. We did figure that, yeah, like, obviously. I mean, not that they worked together. They didn't really cooperate, right? Like, Ringer was just gonna be here anyways. And Faraday, like, and she was just also gonna get the notebook back while she went and, like, did her stuff. Infiltrate the auction together maybe is too strong of a wording, but, like, that's not entirely incorrect. What was Grossberg doing at the boathouse? What the what? He was at the boathouse when? Okay, I known a defense attorney was also a member of the committee. There's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Okay, blah blah blah. Well, the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme. It is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back. As I am sure, would the goddess. Wait, what is RT line? Am I stupid? Please explain. My brain is fried. Oh, the YouTuber. Okay. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. She's like the worst type of coworker. Fucking narc. Judge Cavell wanted me to return something important to you. Have your notebook back. Oh, cute. Wow, I don't see any furrows in his brow. He seems fine to me. Oh, Edgeworth art kind of goes crazy. Also, I know it's the angle, but like, his shoulders look crazy broad here. Is it just me or is his head like really small for his torso? And like, this... like, I know it's the angle, but like, it's a little disproportionate. I know we had a conversation like maybe 30 streams ago about like the yaoi hands, but like, yeah, he's got yaoi hands and yaoi shoulders a little bit. Just broad shoulders. You think it's fine? Yeah, I mean for sure. I don't know, usually are your shoulders like more than the width of your head? Oh yeah, it probably has something to do with the suit too, right? He's probably got like hella padded shoulders. This is really sweet though. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. That stream was so cute! The most important promise of all? Promise number 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Did she remember? She remember. Sorry, she remember. She's going Super Saiyan? Oh, she's so back. She mega evolved.
Can't say I'm not a little embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Okay. She's good now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, okay? Her hands on her hips make that pajama neckline look even worse. Yeah, that's just tough. I see what you mean. It's this one. Like, it just doesn't... I think it's also the placement of her shoulders in addition to the neckline. But, like, yeah. Okay, she's fine. She's got clothes. Why all the bandages if she wasn't hurt that bad? Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. That's crazy. They were decorative bandages. Okay, she's back. That smile suits you better too. As it always did.
Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I need bandages on the forehead, otherwise how does the audience know they're injured? True? The fan translation called the hospital they worked at the Die Young Hospital. Oh no.
I'm sure he'll be very happy to see
Oh, that's Francisca. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too.
Speaking of Gummy, where is he?
Who knows? Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran drive and a certain someone to reveal his badge. Detective Gumshoe! Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me. Oh yeah, they're like accomplices or something. Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Vinner coerced them into cooperating will of course be taken into account. Okay. The Die Young Hospital reminds me of the euthanasia plan. Alright, bye Francisca. She's just been here watching all this drama. Huge scoop. Stay winning, Lotta. I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Holy fuck, it's been 6 hours. It really doesn't feel that long. Oh, it is 11 p.m. I started at wow, that's crazy. Okay. Let's just wrap this up. One of my longer streams? Yes. Probably like top 5 longest streams for me. One whole case in one sitting. Yeah, that's the good thing about Saturday. Like, I don't need to worry about work tomorrow. And on Friday, like, can't start as early as I would want to in order to be able to, like, stream for so long. My fiance's, like, asleep already. Or maybe... Are you alive? I think he's asleep. Oh wait, what was she doing? Wait. Gourd Lake? Someone asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake? What?
I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? Kay was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon?
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they?
I'm sure they were walking in midair. I mean, she just superimposed, like, the Gourd Lake incident with the, They were absolutely not walking in midair. 2 different locations. Do I stream in the same room as... No. I am... My apartment has 2 rooms, 1 bedroom and 1 living room / kitchen, like, all combined. And I am in the living room. Oh god, no, I would not do this. Oh man, if my desk were in the bedroom, he'd murder me. And I would also, like, be... I don't know. That would be pretty irresponsible. Just didn't sound like a loud yell. Oh. I live in a small apartment. It's like 500 square feet apartment or something like that. Okay, things are all mixed up in your mind. You're at Gourd Lake 1 minute, and then at the top of the big building the next. Saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended the memories. Okay, blah blah blah. I know it's pretty out of it. Oh, okay. I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to be confused. The food stall?
Take that!
Because there's a food stall that Larry runs at Gourd Lake too. There are 2 key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here at top of the big building, cherry blossoms, and the food stall. Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair, they were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way! Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Something's happening in the storeroom? He forgot that she was still there. April 6th, 9:53 a.m., 51st floor.
It's coming from this little gadget here, Miss Edgeworth.
The transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going.
But I'm no good with technology. Oh, he is really the same as Phoenix, right?
Come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume? I know that voice. It's Shelly the Killer! Fuck, he said it right before. I knew it. Okay, let it be known that, like, Shelly the Killer was coming out of my mouth before Edgeworth said it on screen. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. Okay. Did he get hired by this person or something? How does he know? Why does he care? He only cares if someone breaches his contract of trust. I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to case?
No way, an evil mastermind, but who?
How do you know about the case? That's not important right now. I.e. the writers don't know either. Or the writers know, but it's gonna be more interesting if they reveal it in case 5 as opposed to right now, because it will ruin, like, the fun of case 5, maybe. Points to somebody else's involvement? Did she not write this? Or is it this one? Like, is it this? Or is it her letter? I wasn't reading closely enough.
Take that!
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Shelly the Killer's case was very good, so it's pretty exciting if they're a part of the next case. Yeah, they were a part of the first case too, and that hasn't really come back at all. I don't know. I feel like I like this game a lot, and I think the previous game was also okay in that, like, everything kind of snowballs together. And it really feels like you're maybe like a pawn on a chessboard, like trying to figure out what's really going on behind the scenes of all of these big intricate plots with like the smuggling ring or like whatever the real culprit, the real mastermind is. Yeah, the killer, yeah, that's not his style. Still feels like they're doing investigations into court scenes, but pretending it's not court. A little bit. The first game felt more all over the place. I mean, kind of. It felt more coincidental that Edgeworth was in the places where he was, whereas here it really feels like he's got more agency in investigating. Like, I think in the first case, or the first game, the things that were happening to Edgeworth were happening all around him, and he just got caught in this web of, like, the smuggling ring and all that stuff. Whereas, like, if they just hadn't involved him, then he wouldn't be involved. But, like, this feels a little different, because, like, his dad's involved and, like, all that kind of thing. I don't know. He won't betray my trust in you. True. By the end of the finale in this game, it coalesces more. I would expect it to. This is like the golden child, like the golden boy rather, of like all of the Ace Attorney games that feature like Miles Edgeworth or Phoenix Wright. So I would hope that the final case would tie together all of the cases that we've had so far. That is the expectation that the fandom has set up, I think, for me. But like, even if it doesn't, I think I will like it regardless. The case has been fully resolved. He's so interested in us. Everything's one giant ball of mysteries. Okay. One thing's for certain, come what may, I will expose the truth. Okay. The end. So, I guess we'll be back next time, whenever that is, with the final case. They just had to make this one the only one that got a late translation. Okay, I'll watch the opening really quickly. And then, oh, Eustace! Dude, I need the Eustace arc. Eustace, I hope he gets an arc in this one. Poor guy. He just went through like something pretty formative, so... Okay, we've got the committee chamber. There's an earthquake. There's a giant. The Beast Titan's attacking. Holy shit. What? Oh my god, it's actually the Beast Titan. On that day, humanity received a grim reminder. What the cow child is magic? Oh, are they filming like a movie? Is that what's happening? Also, that's totally the cow. Okay, same day, so it's been a grand total of like 15 minutes since the last case ended. Cool, good to know. I mean, we know that kid's like a movie actor something. So, what, are they just making like... It's Godzilla, right? They're filming a movie. You were really hoping for a Steel Samurai theme to show up? Yeah, so far the closest we've gotten are those masks, alas. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe that child is going to play like Iron Infant when he grows up a little bit. But that is all from me for today. It has been 6 hours and 22 minutes almost. Who should we even raid? Maybe pandas. I think we can raid pandas. Thank you for watching. I hope that was fun. I had a lot of fun. Sorry I was kind of not talking through all of it. I ate my dinner during the stream. But yeah. Have a good night. Or a good morning, I guess, if you're like on the other side of the world. Yeah. Bye. Until next time.